Sounds like a scam. Hey, what's up, everybody? Part it whichever way. I don't know. What'd you call me?
Only you can hear me, Sona. What masterpiece shall we play today?
Say. Somebody dodge, that's fine. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on with my phone, because I keep, like, either the alarm is not going off, or I keep silencing it. I don't know what's happening, man. It's happened, like, 4 times this week, where I just, like, dramatically oversleep.
The other morning, it went off for, like, 8 minutes, and then it stopped. 8 or 10 minutes. I don't know if you stopped it, or if it just stopped ringing.
You need to get that old, your old clock radio or something.
It's the wooden one. It's in the linen closet.
Yeah, I need to set that up.
It says wood clock.
I never oversleep for class, but that's because I get up, like, early and immediately. Well, no, it's class, but, like, for the stream, I'm always like, I can sleep another 15 minutes or something, and whatever. So I try to hit snooze a couple times, I think, and then it's like 3 hours later. Huh? Oh, yeah, we'll grab Roach, that's fine. You saying yay for Roach? Yay, it's a Fitbit. Thanks, dear.
It arrived like a week ago. We just moved the box and ignored it. What should I do again? Where's your phone? You want me to set it up for you?
Sync it?
Yeah, where's your phone?
Nice, good job, Cordic. Okay. That's right. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot more Sona. I don't know, that's just the only champ I've been winning with lately. It's just straight up, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. I've been feeling a little better about the mechanics. My mechanics been bad this week. I've had several theories why. I don't know, like the mouse work was weird. Did you or Rory press this mouse again? Damn it, this thing's like so many different shades of... I don't know what speed it usually is. This light purple is Or was it the blue? It might have been the blue. Pink's definitely too slow. Blue's probably okay. This might be too fast. I don't know. Styling on some noobs tonight? Maybe. I mean, we'll see. I'm straight going with probably Sona. Ezreal, what are we gonna ban? Let's just get Leona out of there. Yeah, that feels too simple.
I must not fall.
Blue's probably right. Oh, hell yeah, we got Master E mid. Pop in a Discord here. Yeah, it's ranked.
Dude, is this dude actually about to play Master
You
Mode
can
though?
hear me, Summoner.
That's
What
right, dude.
masterpiece shall we play today?
You get that AP E, dude. I saw Faker do it once. Back in like 2012, 2013.
Good first game. Let's go. I'll take it,
right.
as long as it's not the Master Yi.
Yeah. Picking Ziggs into Kassadin's an interesting proposition, but whatever.
Pretty sure he outranges them.
Oh, he does, but I think he has skill shots. That's the thing. You have to actually, like, hit people with stuff. Kassadin, you just press R right in their face and just roll your hand across the keyboard at 2 items and he just disappears. Smash your face into the keyboard, you kill him.
Really do be like that sometimes.
Hey, that's why I'm rolling with Sona. You can just kind of just go AFK and let your cat walk on the keyboard in team fights later, and you probably win.
Yeah, I can live with having a Sona in the bot lane, dude. She's pretty annoying to play against.
Yeah, I mean her scaling's just like through the roof, and then she can be aggressive early. She can heal if you take some bad trades. I've been real big on her lately, especially when they nerfed Ignite, like being able to take barrier on her. Because people have been doing that on Soraka for a while, but basically if they don't kill you like early, then you're just gonna win the team fight for your team. If you get off like 2 of your heals, it's over.
Arden's gonna be pretty good for our team too.
Yeah.
I think we definitely. Yeah, I think we probably have the better team comp. You know, but, I've been playing like a mechanical god recently, so
Hell
see if I
yeah.
can keep that up.
Outplay everybody.
Yeah, recently just every game I've just been popping off. I don't know why.
Hell yeah. They got that Pantheon though. We gotta watch the camp. Let me.
Yeah, it'd be pretty annoying.
That's
Click stun, Zyra root into Caitlyn trap.
yeah. That's been one definite thing with Sona you gotta watch out for is the old Camperino. We have to see the classic Talus and Trundle. I don't know what Talus is. Trundle, no. I don't know what Talus and Trundles are.
Should play Trundle support. I'd be
Yeah.
down with it.
Trundle support's terrible. They I don't remember what they did.
I was
nerfed-
never a fan of that, even when it was in meta. Like when they were playing LCS and everything, I just never loved Trundle support.
Yeah, it's a very special thing against like super heavy tank meta. Most specifically Scion. and Sejuani, who were both kind of like coming back, but yeah, I agree. I'm not really feeling it.
We're actually invading with no hard CC.
Yeah, we should probably not do that.
I would not advise this.
I mean, if Sion gets a full charge, like Q or whatever, that's cool and everything, but it's not the best for invades. It's good for counter invades.
Yeah, whole team walking into a charge silent Q is pretty nice way to start off the whole one fight.
Yeah, but doesn't work when you're face checking their bushes.
He just flashes in the bush behind him and then charges out and walk back into it.
That's next level.
300 IQs behind plus.
Someone says bad vibes from Yi. Well, mid Yi is bad. I think that jungle Yi can be pretty legit. I don't mind having a Yi. Usually, if they just get the right items, like there's just a time bomb. If you can just, even if they feed early, if you can just hold on.
Some Yis just seem to have no clue about how the game is even played on a basic level.
Yeah.
Like, Yis and Shreddiers, it's a 50-50 for me.
He at least it's a champion that has potential though. It's not.
And Udyrs, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so many trick 2G wannabe. Big damage, jeez.
Damn, okay, well, she chose me over the 2 CS. That's bold.
Oh. I'll take it.
Yeah, barrier, baby.
Oh no. It's just like 60 gold. It feels bad. Damn, I have no gold.
Yeah, I don't know where Hannah is. I mean,
I'm pretty healthy. I'm just gonna.
it's fine.
I did 3, so I'll have my dash.
I'll push this in 4 more, then I gotta get some stuff.
I really don't want to play this far out. I'm trying to push that.
I stay till you get something useful, that's fine.
Oh.
Okay, Pantheon's dead up top. 2 hits.
I'm trying to shove this way.
Nice.
This is a decent bag. Even in CS.
There you go. Yeah, Sona throws down that damage early.
An enemy has been slain.
What's up, Kit Kat in chat? Got some LCK here. We got the Scion versus Urgot top.
This is a gross matchup. With this chance was gross.
I got barrier. I don't. They're pushed in. I don't know. He's around. I'm not that scared. Yeah, I'm not scared of Panther.
I got heal up.
Yeah, that's fine. He's gonna work.
Should heal up in probably like 10 seconds.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
It's heal up, but not.
I need to get way more two procs in. Zyra is just so scary.
Yeah, her E's down, probably going on. Okay, your plants are throttling me. Jesus.
This plant's still a lot.
Yeah, definitely thought we had her.
And she walked away with.
The Pantheon out the woodwork, dude. Let's go.
Where the hell did he? Did I just miss him walking down the river? He may have come across some plants or something.
I think he skirted like right around right here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he doesn't have ult. It's a little flash still.
Yeah, he just ran out of that bush.
I thought Caitlin's net was still down. That's the only reason I went on after Zyra used her E. So we should win level 6. Yeah, she doesn't really have any damage. She just workers. Anything on stop.
Yeah, I had a ward in that bush, but she cleared it out like right before.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
We need one more proc on my mana flow.
Shut down.
That's down for a second. Okay, we can get her. Sona's trying to clear that ward. Tower's got a stopwatch, so we don't want to get outplayed by that.
No, I'm just bad. I got a recurve.
Okay. This is the first game, yeah. Keep it carrying on. Kind of a late start. I'm gonna try to get more box on my gold item.
No, let's do it up.
I think they're gonna back probably. Or not. Okay. Caitlin's pretty good at getting away with that net.
An
Yeah.
enemy has been slain.
Once I get some actual damage items, go chase her down.
Yeah.
I was really upset if I didn't kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Jeez.
An ally has been slain.
Damn Pantheon.
Wasn't Jarvan down there too? Or did he run away?
Yeah, he ran away. He was. That's why we were going aggressive. And he was just like, peace. I don't know where he went. Maybe
An
I don't
ally
know.
has been slain.
he didn't clear his
Suck up
jungle.
that farm.
Oh, he did it because golems and red are up. I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he went to Raptors. Maybe he tried to make a play middle or something. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe Caston was going ham on Ziggs, and I just didn't see it on the map.
I'm bored now. I don't know. Alright, she doesn't even have Stormraiser. She'll be able to win a fight.
Caston might be coming down.
That would be no bueno. Ziggs is Caston was still mad, but yeah, he's still mad.
Okay.
Alright. He's ambitious. Ziggs has played really bold. Dude.
I'm coming around this way. Caston's right here. Oh, he tried to body block that for me. That was nice of him.
Damn. Oh, he still has flash. Jeez. I still got flash.
That was really cool, that Scion. It didn't work out. It kind of looked silly, but I saw what he was going for. I was kind of low, and Urgot might have thrown his ult at me or something. He flashed, like, right in front of me to try to block that ult. But Or got never through it. But it looked cool.
Team,
That's right.
that's all I like to see.
That's right. Caston's working on that rod though. I think he got 2 kills off that fight. Why does the red icon of signals don't appear over your name when you stream? I don't know what that would mean. Oh, somewhere on like on YouTube or something, it'll say like red for streaming. I don't know. Not really sure. Caston might be coming down here.
I think we can.
Pantheon might have ult.
Yeah, Pantheon can be no bueno. We can 2v3 this. Very strong now. I got everything out. Really want to go on the scale line. Ooh, max range.
Yeah.
Still up in CS and kills.
Word.
This is our first. Yep, I'm probably gonna. I accidentally pressed F2. Oh my god. Is that one? Ugh. Jeez. Healing. I accidentally pressed F1, which like the F1 through 5 keys, you know, it goes to the camera of someone else on your team.
Oh yeah.
I went in on that, I accidentally pressed that, and I was just looking at top lane all of a sudden. It's unfortunate. This Sion is manhandling him up there.
Oh yeah. Someone asked what's up with my yellow glasses. They're awesome. My daughter's glasses, of course, they're awesome.
Enemy killing spree.
We're 19 minutes in and there still hasn't been. Oh, never mind. Maybe go for this tower. It's,
Caitlin's going middle. Alright, I'm gonna rotate up there and try to hold that.
Are you maxing your W?
Yeah.
That is
Wow.
ridiculous.
Holy shit, she's just straight inting for me. Alright, fine, I guess. Well, does she? No, she didn't want that.
Okay, help me. Here we go. Hey, bud. Chill. Jeez. Captain's thirsty.
if they got both turrets.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Might be a dragon though, hopefully.
Got Black Cleaver now, so I'll actually do damage.
Nice. We didn't get rift, did we?
We didn't. I did that.
I don't think anybody got it.
Yeah, as long as nobody got it, it's alright.
I guess we're not that far ahead.
I didn't even know we were really ahead.
Ally has been slain.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. Like that. Yo, why are we? I have been silent with that.
Yeah, I don't think Silent should have ulted into that.
I mean, like whenever, whenever there was no tower here, and they were all like right there, you could have ulted. Ulted the Caitlyn.
Maybe.
I don't think it was throwing up a surrender vote worthy.
I mean, Ziggs died, like, bot lane, so I don't even know what he's... He's ulting on Ziggs again. And Ziggs is dead.
Oh no! God, they all rotate. Oh, I forgot about that.
Fuck, I should have barriered. God, he's gonna get like 50 kills. This is what I was talking about with Cassidon, man. Ziggs is just...
Yeah, Cassidon's not.
Ziggs is just worthless. Like,
he was doing good in laning phase too, where Cassidon just...
I thought I saw Cassidon was still up 15 CS on him, like in the laning phase. He didn't die to him pre-6, I guess that's a plus. But...
No, Ziggs was like, he was like 1-0-1 like 15 minutes in the game and he got the first tower. It wasn't too bad.
If you're gonna pick Ziggs in the Cassidon, you better be like
No, yeah, he's
5-0
gotta
or
be-
something. Yeah, you
yeah,
have to completely
wreck
slam
him.
him. Yeah.
I'll get some MR though. Probably getting the Mercurial.
Yeah, we got it.
An enemy is dominating. Shut down.
Yeah, right here.
Oh! That Bork active wasn't up.
Everybody's always got something to say when they're beating. It's never their fault.
Yeah. I don't know why we're committing that hard. I got all the time. Doesn't run any damage. That sounded way too near into that. He's just slamming them though. What the hell? Diggs, you have ult. Hello. Oh my god.
Hey, what's up, Ken? Nah, I'm probably not gonna do Soraka. Maybe Nami at some point, but I'm not playing Enchanters just to play Enchanters. Playing Sona because I think she's really good right now.
Okay, Ziggs. Hey, bud. Too close. Oh, I do so much damage now. Let's go. Oh, I got rapid fire. Ah, he's gonna die. I gotta get him. Oh my god. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
That was gonna be so salty, dude. Popping off, dude. Yeah. Watch this arrows to go up. No! Oh! I saw the ocean drake come up. Oh my god, and I thought they got Baron. Oh my god. I just had a little heart attack, dude. Jeez.
Got that Cassin and shutdown gold too.
I need that kind of stress in my life. Yeah, I think down the
Okay. Sounds good. Arvin's actually semi-tanky, which is good.
Yeah, Kalen's bot.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, that's their only wave clear, so...
Man, Zyra fell off. She didn't do no damage.
Yeah, I mean, she can't get through my healing late game.
No, that was kind of nuts. Oh! Wow, we actually
She's taken now. Damn.
I guess we'd still get in there. Then we go Maw instead of Mercurial. We don't have a lot of hard C2.
Yeah, that's probably a good
Especially
call.
how far back I'm just playing. I'm never getting hit by Zyra Roots. I do need this IE though. Steve's always trying to steal my jungle.
Yeah, Zara falls off against enchanters. That's part of the thing. When the meta slows down, she gets a little bit worse because healing just scales so much higher than damage does. Alright, Ombre's almost near one-shot territory. I'm not looking. Oh, he screwed it up!
Bud? What's up, bud? What's
nice.
Alright, well, we won.
Hopefully. Let's say throw this right here.
Give me that. Let's go. Oh, round 2, eh? No, not today, bud. Jeez. That dude got it. That dude got done. There's another word.
Got him.
Good got.
He wasn't expecting that maul.
Nah, he got shreked.
Thought he's gonna one-shot you.
There. Out of there after that, dude. Ooh, series for plat. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, dude. Finally be back where I'm gonna spend 90% of the rest of my season. Yeah.
It's part of the magic.
Let's go. Woo! League. Yeah. Yeah, we had a pretty beefy front line in that game. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
It took them about an hour to get through our front line. All they have is Urgot. And we would just sit there and shred him.
Yeah, I mean, Scion with like me sitting there spamming heals and other auras, they're just never gonna kill anybody.
That's pretty legit. I like that.
In a team fight, I mean, that shield on everybody, it's like on a 3-second cooldown. It's like a 200 shield, 200 heal. On top of like Athene's cranking out an extra, 200. So their numbers are just crazy.
You still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I just got disconnected from the league. I think I'm back in now though.
Oh, hell.
What the hell?
Why is Lucian Thresh one of the stronger bot lane combos then? Who?
Am I still in your lobby?
Lucian's strong. I don't think that... I mean, Thresh is okay. Depends on your elo bracket.
You re-invite me?
Yeah.
Later. I think I might have to restart my client.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, if it lets you invite me, we're good.
Oh, let me see.
Alright, yeah, good.
Thresh can be pretty good, but I'm telling you, like, Sona, especially, I mean, she's always been kind of the silver special, but even at higher elos now, after that nerf to Ignite, I mean, I want to say, like, she can scale and get out of laning phase, but she can beat you down in the laning phase, too, if you don't have hard engage. Like, she does a lot of damage. Early, it's just, like, if you get on her, you can kill her. Sometimes, I mean, with this, like, new barrier build, you can't always kill her, even if you get on her. And she's going to win, virtually every extended trade.
I just got a Firecracker Vein skin shard out of an orb. That's legit.
Hell yeah. Nice.
It's 1,050 orange essence, so woo!
Hell yeah. Oh, y'all are talking lore. I didn't see anyone else talking about it. That's what I was wondering. It just kind of looked like it was coming out of nowhere.
No, he's talking about Jarvan and Scion being on the same team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then he said Illusion Thrash.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It do be like that sometimes.
I'm a little slow. Alright, let's see. And sorry, reading an email right here real quick. Let me see. Mr. Magpie. Okay. Cool.
You want me to feed on in the bot lane, dude?
Wherever you want, man. Follow your heart.
Come on, Jinx. Jinx is fun to play.
You don't have the heart for this.
J3. Oh yeah, I don't know how long Scion can stay up. Probably for a while. I don't know if her heal auto targets him or not if he's dead. It probably does. Because like the shield hits everybody that she touches with her aura, but just one other she gets healed and one other person gets healed, and it flies to the lowest health target. Told you, man.
Undead Scion works like a champion with like everything. You get like Klepto procs off him and stuff.
Told you, I just let the cat take over. Like 3 items in team fights, man. She just starts smashing the keyboard and.
So he's Firecracker, Slayer, or Ambitious Elf.
Ambitious Elf.
They're all legit. I love these skins. Jinx has some legit skins.
I think what they need to do is rework her passive a little bit, like tone down the style on it, and then if she does her other stuff, then she gets like a mini get excited. Like if she hits people with chompers or her zap, then she gets a little bit of movement speed. And a little bit of attack speed. That's how I would help her out. That would give her some mobility. I guess that'd be kind of like a Jhin sort of thing, but instead of with a crit, with hitting an ability instead. I think that would make sense. Like, she'd get hype as a character if people step on her chompers or if she hits people with her, you know, her Q. Right now, it's like, it's so hard on the, you need to get those resets in fights to get your mobility. Which, I mean, is kind of cool, but... That's how I would try to balance out Jinx. I mean, not that she's, like, in a terrible balanced state, but... I think that would help her, like... not have to be such an extreme champ. We could probably go Scorch in this matchup, but whatever. What champ is the most Ben? Yeah, it was so funny. That one guy is like, don't be a Ben. But I didn't know what that meant. It's like, is that like the next level Chad or something? I've never met a student named Chad. I've had probably, I don't even know, 1,000 frat guys in my classes over the years or something. I've never had a Chad in my class, like an actual person named Chad. It's in a frat. Trying to think of like the most frat guy name. Dude, it's in a, I mean, there's a lot of guys. Probably Dan or something like that. Feels like there's a lot of Dans. I don't think I've ever had a brat. I don't think I've ever had a brat in my class either. I'm trying to think of what the kids are named these days, like common things. Girls feels like it's definitely Maddie. Like any girls, but especially like girls that are in sororities. A lot of times it's some version of some name that gets shortened to Maddie, whether it's Madeline or I don't remember the other shortens. There's one semester with dudes, it was Cam. There were like 3 different guys that went by Cam, and I think they had different names. There was like Cameron. There was one other. I don't remember what the full name was, but there were like 3 Cams, but that was only like one semester. That was several years ago. I think Maddie's definitely the. Oh, what is that? I haven't had a lot of Lexis. I think that one's kind of popular too. No Greta's. A lot of Mercedes. I feel like Maddie's maybe one of the more popular names. I've never had a kid in my class named Josh. Tyler's fairly popular, yeah. Alright, hopefully they don't push us. I don't think so. Oh, I forgot. I keep thinking that it starts... Okay, whatever. I keep thinking that it starts at 1:30, but they stepped it back a few seconds. Guys with a number at the end of their name. It's really only the 3rd is what you hear, like... Otherwise, someone just goes by junior. I don't really hear, like, the 4th or anything. I don't know if just a lot of people stop at 3 or what. I had a friend whose initials were DH, and he went by he got called all kinds of things: DH cubed, DH to the 3rd. He was a super popular kid though, very wealthy, and he was he was very very athletic, very outgoing and friendly. He was very everything. Probably the most, if he wasn't the most popular kid in school, he was one of them. Very friendly. Oops. Auto wave. I need to start getting more aggressive with these clowns. Giving them a free pass here. I haven't seen Rek'Sai yet. Okay, there she is. There's Rek'Sai. Rolling up. Flash.
Jeez, that was a lot of
Bedrotter. Janna, nah, Janna's AA range is about the same as all the others. 550. The only champion that has like more than that, it's like a common pick bottom, is Zyra, has 575. Yeah, probably in a campus.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, Rek'Sai's top.
Rek'Sai's still top.
An ally has been slain.
They get a kill back. Holy, it does so much. What? Nah, LeBlanc might be coming down.
She really not done. She had no mana. Surprised she didn't just chain me that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Still keeping him, see it.
Hey, what's up, Grey Graves? Well, Sona's always been kind of low, or like good, and silver and lower, but I just wasn't winning with anything else. Tried her out. I think the nerfs to Ignite really help her out a ton. They also buffed all the Ardent Sensor items like 2 or 3 patches ago. Tanks are kind of starting to come back into the meta a little bit more. At least Assassins are falling off a bit more. Jungle's slowed down a little bit after last patch. Although they still will come and, you know, level 2 gank you pretty often. The jungle's not nerfed as much as people think it is in solo queue, but it is still a little bit dialed back. Yeah, Rek'Sai's gonna be down here. Might be on Zen's red. Never mind. I kind of want to get that. I'm gonna go to get this blast plant out of here. LeBlanc's just gonna use it on it. The way she's manhandling Zoe middle. What? Of course. Okay, nice.
I'll take that. I'm a big boy.
Get rid of this blast plant, throw down 2 wards. She just uses the other blast plant. So let's go with that. Get something there. I don't think the tank meta's back in full swing.
I love the meta we're in right now. Like, the state of the game, the pacing and everything. It's so nice. I think it's honestly pretty slow.
Yeah. I'm gonna like the 80 carry change a little bit on the next patch. I think 80 carries are still a little bit on the weak side, but compared to other roles, but some of them, like Lucian's obviously over the top. I think Vayne can be really good. I think that a lot of the scaling crit chance could definitely use a little bit. I really love that. Well, usually it's been a very extended non-tank. Well, the thing is, tank meta has still been in pro play for a long time. Like, it's been Braum and Tom at the pro level for like a year or something. Despite like 50 nerfs to Tom Kench. People just practice him a lot and they know how to use him a lot better than they used to. Words. I do have ult, I do have barrier. Too close to the tower for me to ult, I think. Can we...
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, let's get this. Can we get this? Blanc might be rotating.
Down
Oh god, is she here?
No, we lost them.
Oh.
We
Get Rex side.
Or we can kill them down.
An ally has been slain.
Size huge. Rex size coming down. Just gotta give her that. She's too strong.
Zen is on the other side.
Yeah, they're gonna drag in.
It's gonna be dumb by the time Zen gets to her.
Yeah, it's gone. Rek'Sai's too fed. I don't think they can play around with her. Rek'Sai's probably gonna rotate over there.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Did get a shut down on Rek'Sai, so that's good. Zoe. Mid and jungle are both missing.
Nice. Quality play.
I thought about Flash Ultner, but I didn't know what rest I was. Yep.
I really do not like that. It's pretty annoying.
Okay, well, they got a kill. After she tried to rotate. And that water dragon's really annoying. They probably got the whole river warded up. No, don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I gotta stay. If they push in, this tower's gonna go.
She really just said no.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
They're gonna get mid, and they're probably gonna rotate down bottom. Stop them at the tier
An
2.
ally has been slain.
Yeah, this guy's on a shred of scrub.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
People just always automatically want to like switch lanes, and then I don't even think they understand like what the purpose of that is, or why you would do it and why you wouldn't. On this side.
Yeah, this is one of those. Shit.
Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
It's like, yeah, did you wonder where the jungler was, Nautilus? It was bottom. Ours was. Or, theirs was, rather. Ours was top. We just squishy a mobile chance, we got caught a lot by it. Like, not just the jungler and mid were bottom, like, numerous times.
Constantly. It's pretty ridiculous. I need rapid fire before I do any damage.
Yeah, Jinx takes so long to come online. She does a ton of damage when she does, but... Still maybe make a comeback. I mean, if we can shut down Rek'Sai, she's gonna have like... What?
Yeah, actually, it's messed up. Alright, well,
She didn't even knock me up. What'd she hit me with? Queen's Wrath. Furious Bite. Did like 600 damage? I didn't even think she was close enough to auto me.
he does true damage if she has max fury.
Okay, maybe that was it.
Which would be the Furious Bite.
I'm gonna have to...
Your turret has been destroyed.
I was expecting her not to do that much without her ult or knocking me up. Especially through my barrier.
She does have 11 kills.
She does have a lot of damage, yeah. They'll get killed me after I flash, and that's always really frustrating when like melee attacks follow you when you flash, but like if they start that animation, it's just how it works. I didn't even think she hit me with Prey Seeker. Maybe she did point blank. I'd have to go back and watch that again. Because LeBlanc really did. I thought LeBlanc blew me up.
Outplayed the 11 kill Rek'Sai.
Nice. of a bush, probably trying to ward this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way I can ward that. Did you press no, or do you want to give up? I don't care either way.
I press no, just because it's my series.
Yeah, that's cool. That's possible, maybe. 3 of them disconnect in a thunderstorm right now or something. I don't know. I mean, I've had it happen before. There's some percentage chance. Super minions alone at this point in the game.
Just crawl.
How much damage does that thing do? Baron, I can't see with my overlay.
It threw us around like newborns.
Yeah, the supers are doing like 300 damage. Probably have like 3,000 health.
Rough one, huh?
I'm all about that fin, you know what I mean, John? That's how I stay skinny. It was some like weird drug that was like terrible for people in the late 90s. Some dieting drug. It was basically like speed.
All about that crocodile, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna go to bed.
The food pyramid is propaganda by farmers.
That is.
Alright, man, it's all good.
That dude's woke. Catch you on the flip side.
Alright, see you, man. Well, I mean, part of it also is people want new and innovative stuff, right? Even though it's probably not going to change that much for most people. Most people are probably still going to, you know, maintain the same weight. They're still going to live the same lifestyle. It just sounds exciting. I mean, there's a lot of that, right? Like, they hype up stuff in League all the time, like, change around this system and that system and all that stuff. Most of the time, like, new season hype and all that, I mean, realistically, most of the time, though, people are going to be in the same elo unless they work hard at it and learn stuff and improve, which definitely happens, but it's not just like a magical, like, oh, elo's reset, everyone can climb, you know? But that's how they, you know, market it. And I remember seeing that a lot when I was in the gym, too. People just doing the weirdest exercises, like, you know, balancing with one foot on, like, a balance ball while, like, you know, doing this stuff with just really bizarre things with like really light weights. People sitting there like doing a little wrist exercise or whatever with like 1 pound weights, and it's really weird things, but it's like it makes it seem exciting. Like the personal trainer has them doing something exotic. So it's like, ooh, I would have never figured that out on my own. I didn't know you had to stand on one leg and like put your foot on your head and, you know, have this 3 pound weight that you're like, you know, it just makes it sound like it's something esoteric, right? Where you have to have that person to access it type of thing. And I think it's that way with a lot of these diets. It's like, ooh, I never would have thought to eat all meat, or, oh my gosh, I never would have thought that eating all fat was good for you, or, you know, they'll come up with something. So I think that some of them are legit and looking for innovations and new stuff. But some of them are just looking to sell stuff too. And that's fine. I mean, it gives people hope. It gets them excited. I think more than anything, if you just get people to just, you know, eat less calories and work out more, they're probably going to lose weight. And so whatever it is, whatever little fun, you know, system you have to have with smiley face stickers and everything else going on, if that motivates them to do that, then it's accomplishing its mission, even though it may not be like the most efficient thing to do. If it's something that's fun or that seems like it's different in some way, whatever motivates, you know, then I think it can work, even if it might seem kind of like charlatanish at times. I mean, I think that's how a lot of professions are, John. I mean, my class does that too. I teach people stuff in theory they could go figure out on their own how to write more persuasively, but they're probably not going to, and they're probably not going to be motivated to do so. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Like Rory did the other day when she was acting bad. I said, Sadie, you're going to get a boot to the head just like Rory did the other day when she was acting bad. Oh, you set up a fun little staircase before you get on the counter. I'm going to watch her do it in the morning. Good to see you back. Oh. Good to see you back, John, by the way. Alright, this is going to be game 3 of our series. Yeah, the Jinx game felt a little rough. A little rough. I mean, that's not totally Roach's fault. Like, I mean, I got killed too. Like, that's an issue with Sona also, is that, like, squishy and immobile. When you have 2 of those in a lane, that's a problem, and you're going to get camped most of the time. So that's why champions like Lucian, Ezreal, Vayne, those are all, like, more mobile. Draven is really good, but he's kind of a special case where he just does a ton of damage up front. And he has a ton of damage up front, and he synergizes really well with the new lifesteal rune, Or it's not new, but the buffed lifesteal rune, which is a huge deal. No. If you're talking Lichbane, I'm never going to build a Lichbane on Sona. The other items are just way, way too efficient. It costs too much gold. Like, if you mean burst build as in Athene's Unholy Grail plus maybe Ardent Censer, then yeah, I can get behind that as an AP build. But if you're talking like Lichbane, Archangels or something, nah, I haven't, John. I don't think carry junglers are that weak right now, honestly. I mean, we just got murdered by a carry jungler last game. Okay, they got Nami. I thought about going Nami with Vayne, but I'll just do Sona. That's fine. Vayne's kind of a special case where I think Nami's pretty good.
You can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
I think that Zen is going to be really strong too. I still think that they're all pretty good. Getting a ton of unranked people in these games. I mean, we can't dodge, so we're in it. This guy's pretty good in theory on Vayne. Master Yi Yasuo is not a friendly combination. Oh yeah, definitely not Luden's Echo. Definitely not Luden's Echo. Like, here's the thing, kind of what John said. Like, you need to be looking at items that are like 2100 gold, like 2100 to 2300 gold range. Is that like the efficiency on those items? Just look at my Sona guide and I talk about gold efficiency on the item. Like the Ardent Censer in common cases is going to be like at least a 4,000 gold item and can be up to like a 6,000 gold item for 2,300 gold. So you're getting like minimum 150% efficiency, and it can get upwards of like 300% efficiency in some cases. Same thing with Redemption, same thing with Athenes. They're all well north of 150% in a lot of cases efficiency, whereas something like Luden's is going to be about 100% efficient. Same thing with Lichbane. Lichbane, I think, it's hard to quantify how much that passive's worth, like the Sheen proc damage, but I think Lichbane by itself is like 70% efficient without the proc. Hey, what's up, Vivian? Oh, he's going Electrocute Ignite Yi. I don't think Soraka mid is a new trend. What's my opinion on Twin Shadows for support? I don't think it's that great most of the time. On some champions and some scenarios, it can be okay as like a third item maybe. It doesn't have any mana regen on it, first of all, which is a thing.
Welcome to Summoner's
It's pretty cost inefficient, and the ghosts take too long. Like if it was a 1 minute cooldown like it used to be, and you could actually use it to scout, like very often to track the jungler, use it almost like as a secondary ward system, which is what it used to be, then it's worth considering. But I think a minute 30 is just too long on that active. It does have flat AP on it, but it doesn't have spell pen, So the heavy hitters like Zyra and Brand wouldn't really want it most of the time. And it doesn't have mana regen. So, you know, the enchanter types like Sona and Nami also wouldn't want it. So it's kind of like, who would want it? It's like maybe Fiddlesticks, you know, after he gets Hourglass, because that could help him scout out locations. Champs that don't have ways to check bushes really easily, like really late in the game, maybe they would want it. Like off-meta AP supports, possibly, but you're giving up a lot of damage to get that. Because it's like Spell Pen is so strong on damage supports. Wish Zone or Vayne would have pressured up with me a little bit. I needed to do a better job of getting my spell thieves up faster. Just like the Q's by itself, it doesn't do much damage unless you get an auto attack with it. There's so many minions, it's gonna be hard for me to land Q autos here. Missed both cannons. It's gonna be rough when they have a BF sword and we don't. We don't have a Bill's Water because we missed the cannon. I mean, cannons are worth like 4 minions. You can't miss wide open cannons like that. Like, she needs to just tumble and then auto if she can't approximate her damage correctly. I mean, this Vayne's okay. People are saying this Vayne's smart. She's okay. Hopefully her team fighting steps up. She does have a high win rate on it. The issue is just, like, she's missing cannons. And she's not, like, harassing at all. Like, Kaisa is way better at early harass than Vayne is, to be fair. Like, that's, you know, gotta put that into context. Damn it. They're gonna get another kill top lane, potentially. Maybe Vlad gets out. He doesn't have flash yet.
An ally has been slain.
But, like, it's just me. Like, I'm just standing up here on the front line, like, harassing. So Vayne, and Nami's not really doing anything. So Vayne basically has free farm, and I'm denying at least some CS from Kaisa. Can we get this? Push this lane. Guess not. We could have done Dragon right here instead of those Raptors. Dragon's worth as much as Raptors. But it gives a huge buff to the rest of your team. God, that water buff is so oppressive early game too. If Vayne would have just pushed that faster, like, we had it. Like, we knew bot was back. They'd be pinned into their tower with minions. We knew that their jungler wasn't there, so we have that warded. I can heal him up with my W and give everybody the aura with Q. I'm pretty sure mid was even back, too, and Zed had priority in his lane. So it's like we had priority in 2 lanes, and we could have taken that dragon. Total waste. He got Raptors instead, which... it just sucks because we need it. Like, we're behind. Now they've got priority. I really need the experience, though. I'm not 6, though. She pushed too much already. No, water buff is extremely good on Sona at all points in the game. She scales so hard off of mana. Anytime in the laning phase, you take a trade, you just back up, you know, for like 10 seconds, and you get a huge benefit. Can we get this? Okay, finally we got it. We'll leave the door open. We'll see how this goes. So we can get either an Athene's early, or we can get Ardent. Vayne got a kill, and she is doing pretty well, so maybe we go Ardent first. This top laner's there too. Everybody's middle.
An ally
ARAM
has
party.
been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I have a pink ward for that. It was a nice pin by Vayne. Vayne's playing pretty well. Like, these fights, she's playing really well. She just missed a couple of cannons early, and that's, you know, that's alright. She can just play the mid game pretty well then. She's gotta have enough for Bork right now, right? She's gonna push one more. Gonna get the cannon in there. Ooh, that was a nice save, maybe. Holy sh...
Double kill.
I thought he was hard committing. I didn't realize he was going to go back. I didn't need to flash in there. I forgot he could just go back to where he was over here. I thought he was going like real hard. Redemption on Sona is good, but you don't want to get it first item. It takes a little bit more scaling now, I think, in a lot of circumstances. Athene's is just so great, especially with like Revitalize and plus healing and shielding. Like, nice thing about Athene's is when you pick it up early, every extra fairy charm that you get gives you 5 AP too, which is just a really good sort of bargain. Oh my god. Yasuo is so fed. Who started that crap? Oh, top lane Vlad, so in 2, of course. Yeah, I gotta wait on him to win wall first. He win walled like perfectly right when I was gonna ult. Which is very frustrating.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Who got Rift? Nobody, wait, why is Rift dead then? Did somebody already use Rift? Did they use it top? And I'm just like out of it. I guess they got it and used it top. Not paying my gold? Paying in the wrong place, maybe. Why was Lee not there to stall it at least? That's frustrating. Well, it's not really lucky I took barrier. Like, it's calculated that I took barrier. Would you get Frozen Heart because there are 3? No, not on Sona. If I was like a tank champion, yeah, but the thing is she just leverages AP and plus healing and shielding so much. Like, barrier plus my ult should be enough to heal people. And you self-heal and you self-shield too with your W. What the hell just slowed me so much? I don't even know. No. Dude, it's Mundo, bro. What are y'all doing? You guys are being dumb. Alright. Yeah, you really don't want to get armor. And get like Ninja Tabby or something maybe. But yeah, the everything's just too good on her. Like Ardent Censor, Athene's Redemption. But yeah, if I was playing something like Nautilus, maybe. The problem is like Zeke's is so strong though, even on those types of champs, that and Frozen Heart's expensive. It's like 2,700 gold for a support item. I've been saying for a long time they should bring Frozen Heart down to like 2,200 gold. But the problem is other lanes might abuse that. I think there should be a 20% CDR item though that's available for tanks. Because a lot of times they can't get to 40%, or it's just really hard if they go mobility boots. And they want to get Locket eventually. It just takes too long. Year of the Pig, yay. Huh. Yay, back to flat 3. Frozen Heart on a Nivea. No, Frozen Heart used to be a standard item on all supports before kind of the support rework with the plus healing and shielding items, and really the plus healing and shielding items didn't come about until Season 6, like really late into Season 6. That's when they came out with Redemption, and then Ardent Sensor used to be something else. What did Ardent Sensor used to be before that? I think it was around. I don't think it was invented at that time. But yeah, everybody used to basically get Frozen Heart and Locket of the Iron Solari. That used to be called Aegis of the Legion, and then it was called Bulwark of something or other, and then it became Locket. So they reworked Locket, nerfed it significantly. They nerfed Frozen Heart decently, and then they introduced these plus healing and shielding items. So it was the end of Season 6. Buffed a lot of the stuff here. That 20 health on hit. I was saying it was really overpowered back then, and people didn't figure out about the Ardent meta, a lot of the pros and other people, until like March. That was after they nerfed Redemption and Locket, because Redemption and Locket were super, super strong at this time. But I still think that Ardent was worth considering. So they added on the new plus 15% healing and shielding to old Locket. It used to have 60 ability. I guess it still has 60 ability power. It used to have 100% mana regen. And it used to heal everyone that was buffed. It used to heal for 20 health. And it used to increase the attack speed by a flat 20%. And it used to have on-hit damage at a flat 20. Didn't scale, so it was just like absurdly powerful. Like as soon as you got it, if you weren't around for the Ardent Sensor meta that everyone kind of like complains about. New effect. Buff now only affects champions. Attack speed buff. So I guess it still had the you could still buff people and get the on-hit damage and attack speed and all that stuff. I think I'm going to play one mid game here just to switch it up a little bit. Since we're at 0 LP anyways on our main. I'm going to try one mid game. And then we'll go back and do some more support. I placed into Plat 3. We lost a hell of a lot of games in that first week. I think I had like a 30% win rate or something. It was really bad. I'm not playing Talon. I'm probably playing Malzahar. Frozen Heart. I don't know. I was looking at that earlier. I was trying to watch an LCS game on Chrome, and it was lagging. But I figured it was just... I didn't know what it was, because I watch videos on YouTube a lot. I don't watch a lot of live streams on YouTube. Yeah, no, it was really, really bad. Like, really bad. Talking like 30% over like 40 games or something like that. Like it was, I was just losing literally everything. I was trying to force recon a lot, and then I just like, I didn't have like my game sense was off because I was so used to playing recon. I was just being very dangerous when I was playing other champions, and I didn't even realize it. I was like, oh wow, I'm really out of position, because I'm so used to, like, with recon you can always, you know, can always get away from everything, but not when you're playing Zyra or not when you're playing Nami. I don't know why my Nami is so bad. It's only 5 games, but like, Jesus. I don't know. I was just losing everything. It was a combination also of, who do I not want to play against? Oh, Vlad. I guess it's possible I could play Vlad too. I mean, I was like really low on everything. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the standard. I tried the other thing, but just like everybody gets airy. Let's see, what are... So looking up a bunch of pro games, there was like a Malzahar one trick, or like he plays Malzahar a lot, that was in pretty high up the challenger circuit. Oh, not that. I still like Materializer a lot. I don't know about Time Warp Tonic. I think I'd rather have the free boots. I'm gonna run it like that. Damn it, and they picked Zoe. Why people go Guardian on Morgana mid? I don't know, man. Those are several things that I would not recommend. Hey, what's up, Jose? Does item redemption really give a huge help? Yes. Redemption was very overpowered for a long time. It just does a zillion, like, it's very good. It's not as insane as it once used to be, but it's still very good. It is so good. If you look into LCK lately, people, like, on Olaf are rushing Redemption in the jungle, which is kind of like a weird new technology. Oh, Zoe's banned. Whatever. Yeah, Nico is chef. I think jungler is hugely influential. Like I said, I never see the worst jungler win the game when I see every other role. Now, a lot of that's because people aren't playing tank junglers as much and as they do in other roles, but I'm still just going to go with Malzahar. Well, they were thinking about like buffing via Watt in the next patch, but I think that they changed that out. Thank God, we got Poppy support. Echo. Alright. Yeah, I know. Poppy's W stops a lot of stuff. I'm not a big fan of that champion. Right, girl, Tristana. We'll see. She just doesn't do anything and doesn't synergize. Like, yeah, she's got a cute little way of stopping stuff with her W, but it's like her E is so situational to get that stun. Her Q is just super close range. She's just not going to be, like, her base tankiness is not that high. It's like, it's okay, but like compared to some of the other tanks like Alistar or Braum or whatever. Yeah, for people new to the channel, I've only been spamming Sona for the last 2 days. I was playing Rakan a lot. I was playing Zyra, Nami. I played Janna a lot. I play a lot of different champions a lot, but typically I will play... I have a fairly narrow champion pool on a given patch, but it can change from patch to patch. So it's like new people who think, oh, he only plays Sona. It's like, well, I hadn't really played Sona in like a year or something like that before yesterday. This is ranked, yeah. This is, remember, we have positional rank now, and I just finished my series with my main role. So I figured I'd just play a mid game for fun here. But yeah, it's still ranked.
As was foreseen.
Who can ult all 3 people away at once? Janna. I've never had a lot of success with her. I've never been like scared in the lane, like, oh my god, it's Poppy. I mean, it's like, it's annoying if I'm playing Rakan, but honestly, I'd still rather see that than like a Thresh or something. Or a Zyra.
Without question.
No, my CS is terrible. Okay, this Echo's like really passive, which is nice, because... I gotta wait till he uses his Q, because it'll clear my critters.
First blood.
Oh my god. I mean, he could have baited that vibe, potentially.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, Poppy. I'm already halfway here. I'll just go ahead and run it all the way in. Poppy has the best peel in the game. I think you, like, it's like the way you're pronouncing Poppy. I think it's actually pronounced Janna. I need to push this in and go, like, try to roam bottom.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna get a couple of plates. I could TP down there if I need to, but... He's lost like 2 waves so far. Why was Vi topside? I thought she was bot side trying to gank that. I guess not. That's my bad. I could have sworn she was bot, but I guess not.
Second sight ordains it.
Yeah, I know she's bot now, because I saw her down there. I mean, I have ult, bro.
Shut down.
I guess, did she run around this, or did I just not see her coming up? I don't know. I'm dying too much of this guy. I mean, he's camping the camping me with like a point-click ult, but... I should have just backed up more. I thought she's just like really getting me. Like I'm putting wards up. And I think I know where she is, and then she's always just somewhere else.
An enemy has been slain.
If you're wondering why I E something that's just about to die, it's so you get a little bit of mana regen anyways, because it spreads to somebody else, either way. So that's why sometimes if I'm going to kill something like Q, I'll just go ahead and E. I'm still up like 30 CS, even though I've been like camped hardcore. I should have tried to roam. Maybe I should have roamed more instead of going for those plates. I could have roamed down on Echo and like counter ganked him, but I just didn't think that Vi was top, so I could just get those plates for free. Well, if Rammus is going bot side, I'm just going to go ahead and do these chickens. They got him. What happened bot lane? Oh, Poppy died. Launchers on Malzahar is good, but you need the mana. You need a mana item first.
Damn,
I thought he backed. Oh, I'm gonna lose some. Well, actually, I'm not gonna lose that much. I think I'll get this cannon. If you back when a cannon's coming in, you don't really lose that much as long as you get the cannon.
An enemy has been slain.
That's where I really wish I had that Predator. Well, he's gonna have to back, and I'm gonna trade his tower. Pretty sure that's how it's gonna go down. That's fine. Just trade towers. I gotta kill bottom, and we get dragon off of it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
second sight.
Killing spree.
Without question.
Oh, they stole that dragon. That's kind of rough. But yeah, areas. I don't know. Everybody does it though. I feel like Predator is probably better, but I guess we'll just grab Rylai's here. I kind of like going Leandri's second, but
Do not challenge fate's will.
yeah, I like Predator a lot better. Damn it, now Sivir's coming in and taking all this farm. Damn it, my Q. Q didn't go off. He's fed as hell. Oh, Sivir got him, so that's fine. I should have dropped a control ward somewhere. Alright, well. Get away, Andre's next.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is it better to buy 2 AP items, then buy Death Cap, or 1 AP item, then rush to... It depends on your champion. Malzahar has special interactions with Rylai's because his pets also apply Rylai's. And because he has damage over time, then that makes Leandri's really good because Leandri stays on them. Typically it stays on him for 3 seconds, but because this stays on him for 4 seconds, then Leandri's actually stays on him for 7 seconds. So champions that have damage over time are usually very, very good with Leandri's versus something like Death Cap. So that's usually champions with pets or dots. So like Rumble, Zyra, Brand. Death Cap is usually for champions that don't care as much about the spell pin. If they have something defensive that scales really well off of AP. So like Orianna, because her shield scales off of AP and doesn't scale off of pin. Or like Vlad, because his heal scales off of AP and doesn't care about pin as much. Echo, because his shield scales off of AP, not pin. So it just kind of depends on your champ. Obviously someone like Veigar, because he stacks a lot of extra AP. Yeah, you don't want to go Mundos with Rylai's.
An enemy has been slain.
You don't want to ever go AP Mundo. Just get all HP, because his damage scales to HP. Like, the only damage item I would ever get on Mundo would be maybe a Titanic Hydra, like, really late game.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
She just warded it. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go push middle. Oh, it's already pushed. That's fine.
Without question.
I don't have Urgot. Damn it, Tristana's gonna be here. I didn't notice Triss spawning so fast. But I couldn't stay with Urgot helping get this. I've got the Baron buff. Let's hit this thing, dude. Get out, get out, get out. Power farming, baby. Alright. I don't know what we'll go for next. Maybe Void Staff. The thing about Death Cap 2 that really sucks is like you have to get 2 needlessly large rods, which is a real burden to try to buy that crap. You really like, it feels terrible unless you're super rich. Because you're going to have moments where you go back and you have like 800 gold and you can't buy anything. Okay. Should be able to push in bot here. Yeah, they might just be able to win it. I don't know. Yeah, no, they're not gonna be able to win it.
Without question.
I don't know if Veigar would be super overpowered. I don't remember Veigar ever dominating any meta, even when Death Cap used to be much stronger than it is now. It used to be Rod, Blasting Wand, and Yeah, I silenced him so he couldn't flash that wall. He's probably like smashing his keyboard. Like, ah! I mean, Vagar's still pretty legit, especially at silver and lower, but... I don't know. I could look and see how much damage Aerie did that game. That's just what everybody does at top level. Like, I liked Predator too, but I really, you know, I just haven't played mid that much. I haven't played Malzahar that much, so... Hey, thanks for the sub, Eric. I appreciate it. These guys seem mad. That 246 casual farm. Outfarmed the enemy mid laner by 110. I mean, a lot of that was his failed roam. Like, he tried to roam bottom, and I got like 2 or 3 waves of CS plus tower plating. I did end up dying to Vi when she came on me after that, but I was already ahead by a level at that point. And I started, like, Rammus was just ganking so much. I started taking his Raptors. I think I only did that once or twice, but... just anytime I was around, you know, I was about to back or whatever, just grab whatever farm is close. Alright, I'm not really sure what you're talking about, buddy. Not sure if you're joking or what. Yeah, my mid was plat 3. Well, I still have a low win rate on my mid. It's still under 50%. I've only played 10 games on it. It starts there because that's where my oh, didn't I say? I thought I said support main mid secondary. Did I forget to switch it back? I was trying to switch it back. Oh well. I'm kidding. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of sexually explicit stuff here, Jared, or like homophobia stuff. Also, don't think I look anywhere close to a transvestite. I mean, not that there is one look for that, but I don't know. I'm clearly trying, was born a man, and I'm clearly trying to represent that I'm a man. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't think there's much that looks feminine about me at all. I mean, maybe my slender figure. That's about all I could come up with. Have a pretty grown-out beard. Got a hairy chest. Fairly deep voice. Yeah, I don't know, man. obviously. It's just an attention. He's probably just going around to a bunch of different channels saying stuff like that. I was gonna ban you outright, but I wasn't sure if you're just like if that was some kind of joke or a meme or something. I don't know. I try to give people a chance if I'm not really sure. I'm like, although it's like 99% sure like what's going on there, but. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being gay or a transvestite or whatever. I just don't. That's not what I would think if I saw me. It's not my immediate stereotype I would assign to me. Causing mayhem, yeah. Urine in his eye. Fair enough, fair enough. Is it like Pike middle or something? I don't know. I'm just gonna run back Malzahar. I could do Cassio. I don't know. My Malzahar's just better than Cassio. I'm hype on these like no mechanics champions. That's what I'm all about. Got the Sona and the Malzahar for you. Got the hot plays. Hey, they don't want me to play Mechanics Champion. They don't want me to play Rakan. You know? Don't I have... I got, like, Snow Day skin, right? Oh, Snow Day! Snow Day! Did I get it? I don't know if it's going to give it to me or not. I was trying to hover over the Snow Day skin. Yeah, I got it. I like that, dedicated. We've missed you on the channel, man. I'm glad you're making it back the past little while. Deathfire Grasp. There were two things. Deathfire Grasp was an item. Deathfire Grasp was an item that you could point click on somebody and it did... I think it amplified magic damage from all sources to that person by like 20%. For like 4 seconds, and then it had a lot of AP on it. I don't think it had any mana on it. I'm not even sure if people would get Deathfire this day and age because the mana items are so good and they're so important. But I don't think it had mana on it. I don't think it had CDR. I just think it was a lot of, from what I remember, I think it was just a lot of AP with the magic amp. It'd be like too strong on... maybe Vlad or something. Although, I don't know, like, the, that move speed item's really good on Vlad right now, too. No, there's no way it was 30% amp. I think it was 20. Oh, it had 10 CDR. Okay. And then there was another mastery that was called Deathfire Touch, which basically gave you like a little mini brand passive. It was like a keystone mastery, so it was like a last mastery you could get. Most people would get the whatever the I think it was like if you were a burst mage, you would get whatever the equivalent of electrocute was. I forgot what it was called. Thunderlord's Decree. And then if you were kind of a damage over time mage, you would get Deathfire Touch. I liked the old mastery system. I thought it was fun. I always liked filling out those skill trees. I liked it in WoW too before they changed it. Oh, I got you. I got you, Dedicated. That makes sense. I'm glad you're able to find another job. I know you were looking for a little bit there. Fervor of Battle. I think they're going to bring back something like Fervor of Battle That's the word on the street, is that they're going to try to change Conquer in some way over the next couple of patches. Maybe 9.4. That's the word on the street, but we don't know for sure.
Without question.
Pangolin hair. Oh, 15% of their max health. That's right, that's right. I forgot about that part. Yeah, it did have some flat damage, but it also amps damage.
It is in motion.
Oh, okay. It's Aatrox now. We've got ourselves a good old classic farmhouse. It's kind of annoying because he can get rid of my pets with his thing. Yeah, I just gotta wait till he does his thing. I was hoping she would just throw her wedding.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I should have maybe hit the rest of her jungles so I could see if she did golems yet. I'm pretty sure she didn't. Probably dead. Hello? Hi. God bless. If he just rotated immediately, we would have had it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
He just got 2 kills. That's probably it for this lane.
As was foreseen.
I mean, he has so much of like a guaranteed gap closer with his E against champions like Malzahar. It's gonna be really tough for me to deal with this lane now. Oh, did we miss his flash over the wall? I didn't even notice. It's gonna be really hard for me to just get anywhere close to this wave now. I mean, with ult, it helps. If like Lee Sin comes in and I can ult him before he ults. What? He hit me with like one thing.
Has been slain.
It's so dumb that he has so many of those jumps. I just missed the healing off of the Ravenous with Predator. No, this one's done. Wait.
Do not challenge fate's will.
I don't know. I mean, I pinged it. Like, he had me pushed in. He has 2 kills. Like, I can't follow him. Yeah, he has 3 Qs. Hits me with one of them with like half an item. It's like 500 damage. I mean, they are nerfing it next patch. Like, everybody knows Aatrox is like overpowered. He's getting played in like 3 different positions. Is he bot? Okay, so he's bot side. Great.
An ally has been slain.
Did he back? I've got Flash. I've got Lee on the top side. I can retreat to top side if I need to.
Second sight ordains it.
Oh, it's 3 top.
Shut down.
Oh, nice. Elise could be coming for me. Yeah, there she is. Why is he here? Damn it. He didn't walk around that corner. Well, hopefully Brand and Jin are... Jin is ahead in CS. Pike's been running everywhere.
Without question.
These mana-less champs in general are just like... There's such a huge risk of them becoming overpowered. They get to skip, like, an entire stat. You know, like, Aatrox doesn't have to worry about getting a mana item. He can just get a raw power item, like, right off the bat, no problem.
Second sight ordained.
I'm just hoping he doesn't show up down there again. So I forced the ult, I guess, out of him. I can TP back to lane. I didn't force the ult, but he forced the ult out of me, but I didn't die, so that's a plus. Is he that fast? God, that's so stupid. He's got Nimbus Glow plus Ghost Blade, tier 1 boots, and he comes running at me like 700 move speed. I guess I should have just left. I thought I could finish the tower and run before he got there. But nope, he's there from like here to here in like 1 second.
Shut down.
Well, everyone else is starting to get back on board. I just gotta like not feed here.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. It was my fault for being greedy. I just don't know these matchups as much because I don't play mid very much. I'm trying to play it some, but I should have just left when I saw him. I mean, I had wards. I knew he was there. I just didn't think he was going to be that fast. We can deal with him later in the games. I still have my ult. I still have utility. I just have to, like, not get sold out. He literally misses, like, everything. It's like one ability on me, his stun, and he's got like 1 Q left, and that's it. Darkened Strike, 970 damage. I'm pretty sure he only hit me with 2 of those. Holy hell. Well, I see why he's picked bans in like 98% of games in LCK or something.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, well, at least we got the tower down. I gotta just stop feeding. I just can't be anywhere near him, like, ever. Nah, Katarina's not free low. Cat's not that great unless you have like 500 games on her. Malzahar's fine. I'm just not playing him well this game. Yeah, I know the last Q does damage, but like 900 damage off 1 item? For real? It doesn't cost mana. That's like, I don't even know, on like a 8-second cooldown at this point in the game. Seems legit. I don't know where Aatrox went. Can't be anywhere near him though. Okay, he's top.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably gonna kill Lee. I think this Pike and Elise must be duo. They're just like running around together. I don't know if he's that skill based. Like, yeah, you have to hit your marks, but even if he is, like, it's just too much damage. I think on a champion that has a free GA built into his kit, gets free sustain on like minions in the laning phase. I mean, they're nerfing the crap out of him next patch. They've already nerfed him 2 or 3 times. They're doing it again, and there's a reason for that. But you know, I'm not trying to make excuses. Like, I should have just not fought him. I knew it was a bad matchup. I didn't know, like, obviously some of those thresholds, but it doesn't really matter if it takes skill. If it's OP, like Cassiopeia takes skill too. She's OP as hell.
Down.
They both got away. Damn it. I'm not gonna play Aatrox. Like, I'm not saying he's a brain dead champion. I'm saying that he's really strong. I'm not saying if I automatically played Aatrox, I'd be challenger. I'm just saying he's too good. He is fed, guys, but like, you don't even have to take my word for it. Like, look at the LCK. He like gets picked or banned like 95% of the time. Literally every game he's picked or banned. They are nerfing him a lot next patch. They've already nerfed him 2 or 3 times. Like, this isn't just my opinion on this. Like I said, I'm not trying to make an excuse. I could have played the matchup better. Just like never fought him, but he's very clearly overpowered. Upgraded boots. Everybody keeps flashing away before I fall. No, I love the way they're nerfing him. Like, I don't mind him doing a lot of damage. It's everything else, though, that's like the issue. And free sustain is a huge violation of balance. Like, being able to sustain off of minions, it's like classically leads to OP interactions in lane. Like, Camille's W originally healed off of minions. Who else? There's been a lot of stuff over time where you could heal off of minions. Like, anything that's like AoE early on that heals off of minions, if you have a lot of other stuff going on in your kit, is just going to be overpowered. So I like how they're changing that. So he can keep his damage, he just needs to be more dangerous. If he takes a bad trade, you know, he needs to pay for it more. I don't know. He did get some free kills, but I also gave him kills, you know. Like, it's, yeah, he got a couple kills early, but I should have played safe. Shit. God, I looked at it wrong. I thought we had people. We did have 2 other people there, but they got blown up, like, right when I got there. I mean, League of Legends is great. I just did not play this matchup well. Oh, we got the Baron! Nice. Wow, that was a game saver right there. Yeah, Trundle doesn't have, like, it's not the same level of healing, and Trundle has a lot of other clear and distinct weaknesses. Does Yorick heal off of minions? I'd have to look at Yorick's kit. I don't think Yorick naturally heals off of minions anymore. The old Yorick was nerfed for that reason, with his old ghouls where he healed off of minions a lot. But yeah, I mean, Trundle has a hell of a lot of weaknesses. Like, so it's okay. You know, like, if you have that, like, if you have healing off of minions, then, like, you need to pay a lot. If you think of, like, each champion should have a budget, right? Like, if you have 100 points you could spend on something. Kind of like you're making a character in an MMO or something. Like, each champion should have a budget. And you want to think, okay, what can you buy with this budget? If you're buying, like, healing in lane off of minions, that's a huge purchase price, or it should be. Like, you can have it, but you better be weak at some other stuff. We are getting pretty hard carried by our bot lane this game, so that does feel good. I mean, Aatrox is just over budget. Like, tanky, a lot of damage, a lot of mobility, a lot of scaling, a lot of, I mean, just not much of these weaknesses. Like I said, I'm not saying I would be amazing with him off the bat. He does take some skill to use. He takes more skill than Malzahar to use, I'll say it, sure. Malzahar is not a high skill cap champion. But I just think that he's over budget. Like, something being high skill cap does give you some leeway to have a bit of a higher budget. You know, you can have, instead of 100 points, maybe 110 if it's like a Zed or a Cassiopeia or something. But, like, everybody knows the main offenders, right? For the last, like, 5 or 6 months. It's been the 4 horsemen, right? Aatrox, Urgot, Akali, and Irelia. Oh, what? That actually saved her. They should remove her healing. I mean, they should give her back something else in her kit to make up for that. But, or at least maybe not remove it entirely, but say she has to hit champions with it. I think that's a fair way to do it. If you're interacting with champions, if you're taking risks, you can heal on champions that have healed. That's fine. But like the AoE healing off of minions is a problem. If it's single target and it's an important cooldown, like that's a little bit better. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying it can't exist in the game. I'm just saying that champions should have to pay a heavy price for that, dude. Like, we don't have pressure in other lanes. No, 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 guys.
Shut down.
There's just like nothing else for me to counter with on this side of the map. I can't go up that far because Aatrox can just run at me from like the pool and kill me probably. Wow, Baron's almost up again. Yeah, Cass is hard, I think, to play at a high level. I think she's one of the harder champs to play if you're really trying to kite her.
Without question.
I think Mouse is just a low mechanical champion that's consistent. I think he's fairly balanced. For the most part, I mean, he's strong, but I don't think he dominates. He's like a role player. He's like the Sejuani of mid lane kind of. He's got some nice utility to him. He's not gonna like hard carry 1v9 if he gets fed, but he's gonna be pretty consistent. You know, he's gonna be doing similar stuff if he's 1 and 9 or 9 and 1. He does have some decent scaling in there, but like. Are we doing this? Whoa! Jesus!
Double kill.
Did not see that coming. Like, we can't even kill him when I ult him and there's 4 people around him. We can't kill him in 2.5 seconds before he gets out of that. I should have put down the minions first, like the E plus Q. I just noticed that he hadn't ulted yet. And I wanted to get him before he ulted. Ideally, but... I don't think Cass is that easy. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that just so I can spend my gold. I need a little bit more for my item. Oh, I forgot this was actually open. I thought he was going to kick him back. Like, he has his kick. I guess he just couldn't get the angle. If I had Leandre's, Cho definitely would have died there, but I don't have Leandre, so... We probably shouldn't have fought him. Especially because we didn't know where everybody else was, but... What? What a joke. Guardian Angel Aatrox. The Death Dance of Black Cleaver. Like, that's the thing, is he can buy so many like utility items. Whoa, okay. Damn. I feel bad because I'm like playing like trash this game, and these guys are doing pretty well, like most of the other people. Well, we still have bot. I could split, but the problem is I can't beat anybody in a split push. I can just like push and farm, I guess. I do have teleport.
Without question.
He's dead. I'm just gonna push middle, just back up. No, guys, why are we fighting? Stop. Aatrox is gonna be there. Yeah, I can't. Okay, good talk. What the like, seriously? Not a single auto? Literally not a single auto when I had tower aggro. He doesn't have his ult. He doesn't have his GA. Like, why are we even making that play if you're not going to do that? Like, people are pinging it. Not a single touch of damage on him. Well, I had it channeled with tower aggro. Like, we saw Aatrox there and she still teleported on it. So I'm thinking, like, if she does that, she wants to fight him because she knows he's there. It's not like he caught us off guard or something, you know what I mean? It's like, we knew he was there. We knew he didn't have his ult. We knew he didn't have GA.
Enemy double kill.
So I don't get it. Like, I understand, like, maybe not wanting to fight it. Like, I didn't want to fight it either, but, like, why would you teleport right in his face, like, when he's in plain view if you're not interested in fighting him? Like, that's what I don't understand. It's just, like, the inconsistency there. It's, like, either teleport in there and just say, hey, we're going to go for it. I'm going to ult him. We're going to kill him. And then we're going to get a couple of towers before they get back with Baron. Or just don't do it and just say, we'll just wait for another time. I just don't get the inconsistency. Like, either way is okay. But, like, pick one. Did you see how much he just healed off of that? His Q just healed him for like 30% of his health. Yeah, but nobody matters in that game except for Aatrox. Like, the Aatrox hard carried everybody because you have to kill him 3 times in a fight, and he heals up like half his health every ability. SKT's fine. I mean, I think... Right? Aren't they number 2? To Griffin? I mean, they're like 2 or 3. I mean, that's not terrible. It's not like they're 17-0 or something, but come on, like... You got a bunch of old men playing. Like, it's like an NBA basketball team with a bunch of people in their 30s. Yeah, they did die a lot. I mean, I died a lot too. I didn't have a great game, but... I felt like Brand was having a pretty big impact. Like, he had some good plays. I wasn't really paying attention to the KDA. Well, Aatrox started dominating very early. They just got caught a lot down the line. And I made that teleport play because I thought that that's what Fiora, like, was into. I mean, I guess. I think people's standards are just too high for some things. So, like, if it's not perfect, it's terrible. It's like, there is an in-between. There is, like, okay. It's like a 1 to 5 scale. It's not 1 and 5 scale. Yeah, Grievous wounds would help a little bit with Aatrox, but like that, it does, like, he was killing people so fast it didn't matter. Like, the Grievous wounds weren't as much of an issue as just, like, Aatrox having, like, 2 GAs every fight.
You don't have the heart for this.
I don't know. Like I said, I died way too much to Aatrox in lane. I wasn't respecting the fact that he could do 900 damage off of a serrated Dirk at, like, level 5. No. I need Leandres because we have to be able to kill Cho'Gath. And we have to be able to kill him. Like, it's... You lose too much damage on Malzahar by doing that. Like... Yeah, Aatrox heals some, but, like... We have to be able to actually do damage to him, too. So, like, most people would say you got to get a QSS versus Malzahar, too. Well, they didn't get a QSS, you know, because I was so far behind. Nautilus Yasuo is probably what we're looking at here. Oh, Jesus. I might dodge. I'm gonna pick Sona anyways, and then if it looks like it's Yasuo bottom, I'm probably just dodging.
What masterpiece shall we
I think I've seen this Flicker guy before, and it's like, feels like virtually every Ezreal is, I don't know, Ezreal's such like an up and down champ. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen this dude fairly recently. I was not impressed with his Ezreal. I think he played Ezreal last time also. Okay, it's Kalista actually. Well, Kalista Nautilus. Okay, we have Karthus and Vlad though. I guess we'll play it. I'm kind of tempted to go like Klepto here or something, but I thought Khan was pretty bad last season. I thought it was the season before that where he was crushing people. He's fallen off hard, though. Yeah, I'm not thinking about Shen carrying hard. I'm thinking about Shen getting mowed over by Tryndamere later on. But, like, Vlad and Karthus can dominate, potentially. Well, by now you mean next patch? I'm not sure. We'll have to see the exact patch notes. I think Lucian's definitely the best right now. But as far as, like, 9-3... we'll have to see. Probably. I think he'll probably still be the best. He just comes online so fast. Like, those crit item changes aren't really, like... They're, like, okay. They help some, but they're not, like, super amazing. From what I can tell. It's still going to take you a while to get those items. That's the issue. Now, hey, thanks, Toxic. Now, they did lower the cost of the Zeal items. Rapid Fire Cannon and Static Shiv. And that's what I've been saying for a year. I said this, like, back in June. I'm like, they should just lower the crit by 5%, make it 25%, back when Infinity Edge used to double the crit, which isn't happening next patch. But then that would have made sense, because your first item would be 25%, you get your Infinity Edge, it'd be at 50%, and then you get another Zeal item, you're at 100%, and then it wouldn't feel weird. Fine, he wants red. People like the red one. So that's going to help, but I mean, the biggest beneficiary, the big thing that actually will shake up the meta more than the 80 carat, like the crit buffs, is the massive nerf to Stormrazor. Like, that's it. Because right now, everybody has to get Stormrazor early, or a lot of people do. I think the biggest beneficiary would probably be Xayah. Because she wants, like, real crit items. Not Stormrazor. Because of how her E scales. So I think Xayah is going to be a huge, probably the most, I think she'll be the biggest gainer. I don't know if she'll be the best overall, but because her itemization is absolute, complete pile of garbage right now. It's so bad. Xayah will also be freed up, or not Xayah, Kai'Sa will also be freed up to get something other than Stormrazor early. Maybe. I don't know what that would be. Oh, for real, that hits. If they rebuff Rakan, they give him like at least 300 more move speed or something on his W. Just do it like halfway. Try that out. I mean, I know Rakan needed to be nerfed, but it's like, that's ridiculous. Like that nerf they gave him. I still would much, like, if they want to do that, like I said, that would nerf his ult, but then just make it like when he lands, he immediately knocks people up, like an Alistar ult. Has no delay on it. Then I wouldn't mind the W taking longer, because then that would nerf the ult, like, speed. But it would also make the W more effective when you actually got there.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I don't know how that's gonna go up top. Looks kind of dicey. Okay. Looks like they're winning it, maybe? No, they're not. Well, dude, that is so clowny.
Gauntlet, you're embarrassing me in front of the bad guys.
Yeah, I think Xayah will be the biggest gainer. Lucian will probably still be really good. Draven will still be really good. I don't know about Vayne. I think the current build with Vayne is probably going to be better than a crit build with Vayne. I want at least one Fairy Charm. I like Nautilus in the bot lane. But he's very, he's pretty squishy compared to a lot of the other champs, like major tanks. His R is like stopwatch can cancel his R. So if it's like hourglass champions, that can be a problem. People can like dash and get back to safety with the R. His hook doesn't go through walls. I still like him as support. He's one of my favorite support tanks right now. But that's why a lot of people traditionally don't play him. Although sometimes he gets played as like a thresh counter. That creep block there is real. Look at that line. Like, I can barely even walk through that. That's super dangerous. Okay. To try to dodge Nautilus hook. Arthas just needs to be powerful, man. I don't know what he's... Dude, God, Yasuo could have been walking right through there. Okay, he came. He ran back up top. No! Why would it not hit the minion? I'm probably dead. Karthus has ult. Yeah, Shin could have ulted me there.
An ally has been slain.
I guess we'll do that. If you spam your spells all the time, his spells are pretty expensive. Arthas hit Q's. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Please. Arthas could have hit him with Q's. He didn't need to ult that. How's Vlad doing? Not great. But Vlad can turn online later. I'm not 6. She got 2 kills off of that too. I hate having Ezreal on my team so much. I just need to ban Ezreal every time, I think. This is not an early game champion, man. The Shen's going off though, so that's good. It's getting... Trendemir's still getting really close to killing him though. Still scared of him.
slain.
Oh, it's warded. I just saw that. Okay. It depends on how much gold you back with and what the situation is with Ezreal. I think you pretty much always have to get tier first. Like, if you get Sheen first, you better get a kill, like, because you're going to be so far behind stacking the tier. But, like, whether you get Sheen or complete Man Immune, I mean, I'm not an expert on Ezreal, so I don't know for sure, but I think that depends on how much gold you have. I saw the Shin coming in, which is why I flashed forward. I knew he was going to make the play once those minions come up. Vlad's like turbo feeding and like crying, "Team, please!" Keep getting killed like one of the safest mid laners in the game. Why aren't Ezreal and Sona stepping up deeper against this Yasuo that's really fed? This clown gets full muted. I don't know what he's pinging me for. Like, we have no priority.
Totally that rock's fault.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, she's got a full blade. I mean, Nautilus like hasn't even been in this bot lane. Like, it's literally been a 2v1 bot lane. And we're still down 30 CS, 20 CS, or whatever. Hashtag Ezreal. I gotta stay or they're gonna take this tower. Shen's starting to get run over. He's down 30 CS. Even though he's got a nice score, it's like he's just not going to be able to keep up with Tryndamere. I don't think. I have to have boots at this point. Zen's top. Get the hell over there. What the? Seriously? He gets a freaking inhibitor? While we ARAM middle? Are you kidding me? Uneffing believe, like, I can't even believe it. Like, we saw him right here. I'm pinging it. I used like 8 pings on it. And they're like, no, no, no. Let's see if we can trade a tier 2 tower for the inhibitor. I think that's a good idea. I can't stop him. I'm Sona. Like, it's got to be Shen. He's the dude with all the armor. Like, it's just so mind-boggling. Like, it's so bad. Like, you don't even have to see it. Like, I'm telling you. It should be readily obvious. Like, it's not any critical thinking. Like, I don't know. Maybe we should try to trade a tier 2 with all of them standing there and let Tryndamere split alone and get our, like, side tower. It's like, should be ridiculously obvious that Shen backs right there. How low is this dude's damage? What? He can't even clear a wave? Who is this guy? Well, they might Baron if we send 3 down here, but... Okay, Karthus already ulted. Well. And they did it without their ADC. Or Trendamere. They're just that far ahead. I guess they're not even that far ahead statistically. It's like, just macro-wise. Shin had to go catch top wave because we don't have an inhibitor there. So, he couldn't join in on that. It's such an early inhibitor too, so we can't even clear the supers. I mean, they did nerf the supers a lot, which is good. Okay, nice. Alright, well, they didn't get any inhibitors because Trendamere just wanted to chase me around the base, so that's good. Ezreal is powering up now. I think with Morg's W, they're going to give it grounding, kind of like Cassiopeia. I think that's the word on the street, but I don't know for sure. That would help her out a lot. Shin's not making me happy. I mean, that was a good play, but like, Lord, that macro call earlier. Huh. Morg's W actually does pretty, like, okay damage if you sit in it the entire time, and she, like, max ranks it, but nobody max ranks that. Holy shit. God bless. They all just fanned out, like, right when I thought they were going to go in. They got 2 inhibitors off of that. Damn it. Like, everybody just parted the waters, like, right when I wanted to ult. I thought they were all going to engage on the, someone in there. That was rough. Everybody's dead but Callista. Yeah, Baron is up soon. We got it. Karthus does do a lot of damage. 1450. I should have stayed around for a little bit more. Tough call, but I gotta do it. Really, really want redemption for this next fight, but I should have taken some of that CS. I wasn't thinking, because redemption is a massive pickup. It's the best thing we're gonna be able to do with 100 gold there. I'll guarantee you that. So I should have done that. Oh, nice. Okay. And going hard. Alright, Shen's got that, I think. Bot lane's got some problems. How is she still alive? What? What the?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Clicked the wrong button on accident there, I guess. Let's go lock it next, or they don't have. I think I'm just gonna go Ardent. Either Ardent or Mikhail's, because they just don't have any magic damage. Like the MR just feels wasted. Can't send everybody over there. It's just got to be Shen and maybe one person.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, they got it. Dude, is he literally going to get 2 inhibitors? For real, though? For real. Wow. That Trent's KDA may not look good, but he's having so much more of an impact than this Flat. I mean the Shen. The Shen's doing alright, but like... Maybe we can run it up middle here. Oh, we only got one inhibitor. Okay, my bad, my bad. I thought it was 2 inhibitors. Okay, that's fair. He's hard to run down. I was like, did he get 2 though? Alright, well, as soon as I said that, Shin just, like, face tanks their whole team, so... Alright, Shin. Okay, Shin. Point taken. Sona's great in this comp. I mean, yeah, Shin did a lot of that, but, like, me healing him through it with those W's did help. Like, that one time in River where he was getting, like, 1v3 and I showed up. Well, they can't do anything with that Shin with, he probably had like 500 armor or something. They have a full 80 team and they've got a Sona sitting there just like spamming, you know, shields and heals. I mean, their team comp is what carried the game. They have all AD. I mean, look at this dude's armor. I guess they've lowered the armor on a lot of those tank items over time. Like that's 120, 200, 220. Then his base armor is probably another one. I mean, he had over 300 armor. With a ton of health. Like Thorn Mail. He was bad early. But he ended up coming back. I mean, it was the Shin that got us back. Like, Ezreal's got a good KDA at the end of the day, but it was the Shin that did, like, everything in that game, pretty much. Like, he was the big part of it. Like, I think we all had a hand at the end, but... Yeah, and, like 2 said, his W blocks a lot of autos. Not only were they AD champions, but they were auto attack champions too. So, unlike something like a Talon or a Zed, who, like, you know, has abilities that do most of its AD damage, all of them are auto attack based damage, so. Like the auto attack slow off of Randuin's and his W to block more of it. I think 300 armor is like, I don't remember the exact formula. I think it's like over 80% block. 200 armor is 75%. The Gunblade thing, I think that's going to be the last game of the night. How many viewers do we have? 112. But we're at like 4 hours. I probably better call it on that. I need to like stream less and then like keep it at 4, like between 4 to 5 hours instead of 5 to 6, and then do more, like try to get more guides and stuff like that going on. Well, the reason for it is he got buffs on his AP ratio. So if people want to sit around and chat for a little bit, I'll talk for a second, answer any questions. But he got big buffs, you know, to his W and the AP ratios. And his ult now does full damage even when it goes through minions. And it has a large AP ratio. So, you know, he got bigger AP ratios. So he substitutes out Blade of the Ruined King for Gunblade. But that's why specifically. Because back in the day, his ratios weren't that high. And his ult damage fell off. I don't think it blocks their ults, because those aren't auto attacks. I think Shin's ability only blocks autos, not physical damage. Why isn't the wiki the first thing that shows up? I guess Riot site should be the first thing, but it should be in there somewhere. The dodge attacks. Okay, so on-hit abilities. So it's not just autos, it's the on-hit abilities too. I don't think that includes the ults of Trist and Kate, because those aren't on-hit. So it stops all of these procs, but... yeah, Banshees or Edge of Night can block a Tristana ult, or like a Malzahar's shield can block a Tristana ult or a Caitlyn ult, even though they're physical. But they're still like abilities, not auto attack stuff. Yeah, I mean the Shin was very solid that game for sure. He came in clutch. I mean they just couldn't kill him. He does pretty decent like base damages. I mean, Shin was very, very good, and he was very meta for a long time. Whenever the tank meta's in, usually Shin's pretty good, and a lot of that is because of his, in pro play, because of his macro. I don't subscribe to the Jarvan AP support. I've looked at it. I mean, if we just look at it, like, his flag... I think it's just too gimmicky. Like, his flag has okay AP ratios, but I don't think anything else in his kit has an AP ratio. And so, I really, you know, I feel like you definitely don't want to go, like, Spell Pin, Sork Boots, like, the whole 9 yards. I could see, like, maybe starting off Jarvan support with Spell Thieves. And maybe, like, some mana regen or something. But it's really just his, it's like his flag is literally his only thing with AP. And it has an 11-second cooldown. Now, it's got low mana, so yeah, you can, like, cast this later on. But, like, not even the attack speed stuff scales with AP. Like, literally nothing in his kit scales with AP, except for his E. Like, if you look at the enchanters, someone like Lulu, they did this change a while ago, where, like, they have AP ratios, but then they also have, like, some of their buffs also scale with AP. Like, her bonus attack speed scales with AP. with Janna, like the AD on her shield scales with AP. Why don't I buy Solari? Because they had no magic damage. So it'd be nice, but like that stat would be completely worthless because they literally had... I mean, I guess like Nautilus does a marginal amount of magic damage, but they have virtually no magic damage, and you're paying for... It's already very cost inefficient. It's only like 76% efficient or so without the passive. Yeah, so it's already really cost inefficient. And like what you are paying for, you're paying 1,000 gold for magic resist on that item. And so it'd be like you're literally paying 2,200 gold for 30 armor and the shield. And I didn't even have much bonus HP. I've got like redemption, that's it. So yeah, it's like the shield is nice, but you always got to think of the cost. And is it cost efficient, or is there just a better option out there? So I really wouldn't buy Locket unless they have a lot of magic damage and you already have redemption. Because the plus healing and shielding does help with Locket. But especially if you're going Athene's Unholy Grail build, then you're not going to have as much plus healing and shielding. Like in the past, when you'd go Locket, you'd go something like either Redemption Mikhail's or Redemption Ardent Sensor plus Locket. And then you get some extra plus healing and shielding that Locket can benefit off of. And back in the day, it used to be a flat shield that didn't scale with health at all, and it used to be a much higher flat shield. And that's when Locket used to be good. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't have CDR on it. It doesn't have AP on it. It doesn't have healing and shielding on it. All of these are things that Sona really, really wants. So, like, it looks nice. Like, thematically, like, it seems like it would make sense for team fights, but if you really look closely at it, it just doesn't make a lot of sense in that particular game, and really in most games, you wouldn't want to get it unless it's, like, super late in the game. With Athenes, you're highly incentivized to get stuff with mana regen in it as well, because you get a lot of extra bonus value. But yeah, I don't know. I've watched some videos of like the AP Jarvan. Like I could see how the poke could be useful because it does have kind of large range. You can spam it. It's on a short cooldown. It has like okay base damage. I don't know. I mean, I guess, like I said, the most I would do would be like start with Spell Thieves if you want to go AP Jarvan, and then maybe Sork Shoes, maybe instead of like Ninja Tabby, just because you have to get tier 2 boots anyways. I believe Spell Pen... No, I guess that's only magic. There are some things that are just like ability damage does extra damage. And it could be AD or AP, but Spell Pen is not one. Spell Pen is just for spells. Yeah, I mean, Locket's okay on Nautilus, but once again, there are usually better choices on Nautilus too. Like, you want to get Zeke's really early, and then you probably want to get Knight's Vow, and then after that, you can get Locket. So if the game goes long enough, you know, for you to get tier 2 boots, plus Zeke's, plus Knight's Vow, plus, like, your tier 4 ward item, if it's like a 40-minute game, then yeah, go ahead and get Locket. But, you know, the fact that it doesn't have health on it, it doesn't have CDR, it just doesn't have most stuff that, like, supports want. That's why you don't see a lot of supports getting it. It's just been nerfed so hard. But yeah, on a champion that gets more bonus health, it's going to make more sense. But yeah, I don't know. I think does support ever go Spell Pen? Yeah, Zyra and Brand. Like AP supports do, for sure. But not like Janna or Sona or whatever. anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back tomorrow. So we have kind of come back to our winning ways. I don't think J4 is good, depending on the situation. I think he's really gimmicky. I don't know. I mean, maybe I haven't seen him a lot. I've never seen him in my games. Like, I understand the interaction. If you take Airy, like, the flag gives off, you know, Airy to, you know, your teammates or whatever. I think Jarvan in the jungle could potentially, like, make a comeback. Maybe. I mean, they did help his jungle clear. So I could see Jarvan in the jungle for sure. It's just, I think that build with AP is, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, the poke makes sense in lane. It's like, okay, you spam this, spam it. It's still an 11-second cooldown. It's not like it's like a, you know, a 5-second cooldown. You use this in lane. You do decent damage. You know, but if we, like, compare this with something like Nami, for example. Now, Nami, her stuff is going to cost more mana, for sure. But, like, that's a point click also. Like, you can't miss that. It's a little bit shorter range, right? It's like 100 range shorter, but it heals you, and it scales, like, really hard with AP. You can heal your allies with it. It speeds people up. It can bounce off of people. Like, this is a 10-second cooldown. It does similar damage. Starts at 70, goes up to 230. But it also has a 0.8 if you're just trading with one person. So if you hit them, it's going to be a 0.5. Then the heal back on you is going to be 30. But it also heals you for this amount. So it damages them and heals you. And has really strong scaling off of AP. Because this can bounce like 3 times in fights. And then all of your AP also reduces the amount, like, it reduces the reduction in healing. So it increases your healing as well. And then she has other stuff that kind of makes sense with that, right? Like, she has a whole kit designed around that premise, right? She speeds people up. She heals people. She's got, you know, a CC with her Aqua Prison. She's got Tidecaller's Blessing to help slow people down. All of these scale with AP. Like, that's my thing, is it's like, sure, it could work, but it's like nothing else in his kit makes sense with that. Like, yeah, he's got the armor shred, which is nice. He does have some decent, like, base stats. He's got some good health. He's got some good base attack damage. You know, maybe in an all-in damage lane. He has nice AD scaling. So, like, maybe there's a build where you could start off with Spell Thieves and then transition over to, like, Ghostblade or something. I could see, like, trying to make him a Ghostblade type of support and just run around and dunk people with your ult. Kind of like a janky Pike or something. Maybe in certain matchups where they can't escape, like if it's a Jinx, Sona, or something like that, you know. Maybe that makes sense, and you have a really heavy damage lane, like a Draven or a Jhin or something like that. Like, I could see that, like, all-in Jarvan, you know, Jarvan AD damage early, but you start off with Spell Thief so that you have a little bit of poke to soften them up with Demacian Standard, and so that you can take Airy and give the Airy to your AD carry. Like, I could see something like that, maybe some kind of hybrid, sort of. I still don't think it'd be amazing, but I think that would be better than full AP, because then that would at least kind of fit thematically with the rest of his kit. But, I mean, he has stuff that, like, I've tried him as support. He has stuff that's supporty, you know. He gives attack speed. He has armor reduction. He has kind of a form of CC, like this, into, like, maybe Olaf or something, you know, like people that are unstoppable when they're running in. Using Cataclysm to dunk a Scion or something so he doesn't get your team. I don't know, like, there are some, like, situations maybe for Jarvan support. It's just, like, it's so niche, and I just feel like other champs would do it better. But I do think that, like, in the jungle, you know, he could be a little bit better. Like, you might actually be able to see him in the jungle. What is his win rate right now in the jungle? He's probably under support. People probably tried it out. after seeing like Bizzleberry talk about it. There was Spirit played it twice in the LCK. I mean, there's one team. Sandbox also has been playing Galio as support in the LCK, which I don't like that either too much. But like, if you put a really high premium on that Galio ult, I guess. Yeah, Galio support has like a 44% win rate. I mean, Rakan has 46. I thought Rakan was going to be way lower than that. A lot of these tanks are, yeah, it's kind of in the gutter. I guess he's not even showing up under... There's not even enough data there. Let me see him in the jungle. Okay, yeah, he's getting better in the jungle. He's getting really good in the jungle. He's like 52.5% at platinum level games in the jungle with a pretty respectable pick rate. So, I mean, J4 jungle, like, he was super oppressive back in, I think, season 7. I think it was season 7. He was, like, really overpowered, like, for the whole season. He's, like, one of the longest running, like, first pick, first ban champs that just never got nerfed for, like, a year. Super frustrating. So he has a very good kit. His numbers have just been a little off, but now that the jungle is slowing down a little bit, the assassins are lightening up a little bit. Once 80 carries get a little bit better on next patch, so you have more value out of that attack speed. And if people start playing stuff other than Ezreal and Lucian, who have like a lot of mobility, if they start moving back towards like Jinxes and Kog'Maws and stuff like that, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. But if they do move towards more or less mobile 80 carries, then Jarvan will gain a lot more value. Anyways, hey, what's up, Zach? We're just logging off, unfortunately, buddy. Sorry. I've already been going pretty late tonight. But we'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to do an earlier time. I know I've been late a lot of nights. I'm going to set up an alarm clock, a separate alarm clock that's different from my phone. And try to get better sleep. And then I'm going to see if I can stream from like maybe 9 to 1 Eastern Standard Time so that I can actually get up in the morning and like not sleep all day. Be more efficient with my time. But we'll get back at it, and then I've got some tier lists coming up soon. I know I've got some guides. I've got like Mordekaiser, Twitch, a couple other guides coming up. And I've got some more Total War Warhammer coming up soon too. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time.